It is Wednesday, my dudes. Also, there has been a patch just earlier today. Exciting. So yeah, I'm actually gonna read the patch notes. Not on this screen though, let me just turn volume down a little bit. I'd say that's about right. Let me pop open Steam and read the update for you. 1.62.6 Ring Commander. Corruption allegations shake the mining guild. Allegations of corruption within the mining guild have sparked outrage among the independent miners, leading to the formation of ad hoc unions while operating within the rings. Leaked reports suggest guild officials have engaged in bribery and favoritism, granting lucrative asteroid claims to miners backed by major corporations while sidelining smaller operators. In response, independent miners are looking into forming a meta-union combining excavation agreements made on-premise, which would grant them similar leverages to those offered by the guild, but with no distributed leadership. Processor fine-tuning access mandated for shops. New emission regulations from the Interplanetary Trade Commission now require all mineral processing unit manufacturers to provide access to fine-tuning controls for third-party repair shops. While this regulation is welcomed by independent operators, a consortium of processor manufacturers issued a joint statement urging consumers not to deviate from stock processing settings, citing potential environmental impacts as well as possible damage not covered by warranty. Unexpected MLF protocol update. Recent protocol changes introduced by Minding LF and their nanodrone systems have once again pushed the limits of system performance but sparked a harsh response from peers. While the rapid prototyping approach taken by MLF secured their dominant position in the semi-autonomous mining market, frequent changes required manufacturers of supporting equipment to adapt at a similar pace or face imminent incompatibilities. Ubuntu Microengineering, the manufacturer of industry-leading interface hardware, issued an over-the-void update to their USV-GOT unmanned survey vehicle series to accommodate protocol changes. However, they also amended their terms of service to try to reflect that they take no responsibility for changes made by third parties and will not be liable for any damages caused by subsequent updates, effectively shifting the responsibility for selecting compatible software to end users. And that was the flavored stuff. Now for just the regular patch notes. You can now tune the processing speed of your mineral processing unit. This affects not only the processing speed itself, but also mineral and remass processing efficiencies, as well as power draw. When tuning your ship, the simulation window will now display secondary parameters affected by the tuning option you are changing. This applies to parameters that have difficult to predict consequences. Additional dialogues you can have with fellow miners, so they added that. Additional options to wire wingmen, so more ways to hire people. You can now give commands to wingmen you hire. They might even listen to you. Interesting. The median establishment will now serve refreshments at the same conditions as other spacebars. Adjusted some dialogue to make clear when your crew manages to escape from a damaged relic during a failed recovery attempt. Files cleanup. If you had the OST DLC purchase, the game would download it twice, now it only downloads once. Crew is now much less likely to be distracted by the environment when you approach a derelict ship. Previously, they could not notice if there were exciting things happening around them. Fix number formatting functions. In some circumstances, some fractional numbers were rounding wrong and producing one off or off by one errors. For example, a 3.97 would be rounded to 3 instead of 4. Dynamic background on the title screen, credit screen, and the screensaver mode now has more asteroids. Can confirm, I looked over at the screen and there's a ship floating around. Alright, where was I? Alright. improve compatibility of the USV-GOT reconnaissance craft with both MLF hull drone and MPI tug drone systems. The commands imposed from the craft will now interface properly with the Ship Area Network bus, allowing the systems to coordinate efforts when directed manually and preventing two opposite systems from fighting over the same ore chunk. Yeah, I remember trying to use that reconnaissance craft thing because it's the one that says, oh, you can order specific stuff when you're using drones, and I figured, well, clearly they intend me to use this if I've got multiple drone systems at the same time, and yeah, not really. But now it does, supposedly. Anyway, when fixing weapon or thruster misalignment with OMS drones, your mechanic will not have to adjust the jury rigging options in order for repairs to take effect. So it turns out that the repair drones were not working properly and I never even noticed. Not that I've screwed around with that stuff on the save file I've been playing on stream, that's more just off stream stuff. Grinders of mining companions attached to ATK-225 are now detached from your main excavator. Placement of the hold on, did I skip a line? No, I didn't. Okay. Placement of the docking bays made the feature useless, and they tended to damage your ship if you tried to open them up. So that's specific to one ship, where you could replace the cargo bays with... Well, wait, is it the cargo bays or the other ones? Either way, but if you put mining buddies on that specific ship, they just wouldn't really work, and they would damage your hull instead whenever you tried to open your excavator, which was kind of a problem. AI now understands that when you are astrogating away, you will end up far away, and that if they want to stay close to you, they should follow. This fixes a problem with wingmen who would sometimes stay behind if they were at a comfortable distance from you when you performed a jump and were distracted with something else. Fix THI cargo containers not unloading completely when asked to unload on ships with big process cargo capacity. The IFF display only updates when visible now, improving performance slightly. When you hire a wingman, your IFF display will now update immediately. Hiring civilian wingmen and paying them well now nets you a good reputation amongst miners. Fix part of the simulation chart label which was visible at the edge of the screen when the simulation initialized. Unified spelling and fixed typos. Ubuntu Microengineering unified its branding and updated translations. Alright, so now I'm already tired of talking, let's get to the actual video game. I will definitely be looking at the tuning first. Yeah, what are the new characteristics? Nothing different for the mining laser. Ooh, that's where it pops up. Relative wear is at 171. Also 171. So default is a 100. All the way up is 225. All the way down is 25. Leave it at what it was. Sure, it wears out a lot faster, but it also works a lot better. And if it works better, then that means I can make the big bucks and pay off the repairs anyway. In theory. Right, here's the new stuff. Power draw per chunk, mineral processing efficiency, and the remass processing efficiency. Increasing the processing speed of a mineral processing unit improves reaction mass reclamation efficiency by shifting part of the purification process to the propellant filters. This boosts throughput but increases power consumption and reduces mineral capture efficiency. Slowing down the process enhances mineral capture efficiency and lowers power usage, but decreases reaction mass reclamation efficiency. I don't really care about getting more propellant at better percentages or whatever, but I do care about how fast it digests each individual rock. It's usually the problem I have is the cargo bay ends up filling the whole way up. So if I increase it all the way up, I get 25 more kilograms per second of processing speed, which makes the mineral processing efficiency go down by 12% or a bit less than 12%. Makes the remass processing efficiency go up by 24.8%. Power draw a little bit more than double. These terms are acceptable. Although if anything, I should take engines that are even less efficient on propellant then. Because now I have some to spare. This stuff's all the same. No information for the angular velocity limit, surprisingly. Alright. So I've got 500k to blow on new thrusters. Starting with the main torch. I say that, and then all of these are gonna have issues with the thermal load. Could just blow all of my money to get a new drive, or new reactor core, I mean. That would fix a lot of my problems. Makes the weight go down, thermal power goes up. Operating temperature is more lenient. Got a mass of 6,000, 8,000, 10,000. Be significantly cheaper to just upgrade it. That one's got more than 10 times the propellant consumption. Or no, wait, less than 10 times. Numbers are so tiny. Look at how the simulation runs for this one. Get a lot more power out of it. If anything though, this is a cheaper engine. Which, you know, more expensive is not necessarily better, but there's a correlation. That one is a whole lot less propellant, a whole lot less thrust, a whole lot more thermal load. Don't need that one. Try this one for a bit. That one's got 7.8 kilograms per second of propellant consumption. 14. Seems a little bit snappier, not terribly much. Air consumption goes up a bit. Thermal consumption is not quite doubled. There's also a lower mass per thruster, which considering I have, what, 8 of those? Actually kinda does add up a little bit. Well, 10 per thruster, that's not even 1,000 kilograms. This'll probably work. And I still have just enough to upgrade that anyways. Although I've got some time to burn for maintenance. Let's just go with the big heavy reactor core. How bad could it be? Right, this is the reconnaissance craft that they updated. Thing is though, is I only have one drone system, so it's kind of pointless. Well, not completely pointless, because it lets me pick favorites and whatever, but it does a good enough job on its own. Be a different story if it was a hauling drone rather than a tug drone setup. Actually, now that I'm thinking of MPUs, still think the Nakamura is way better than the Rosatom. Because if I overclock this one, well, I'd be getting a whole lot of remass processing, sure, but mineral processing would be pretty terrible, and the processing capacity would still be a lot lower. Power draw would be lower, but power's not an issue right now. Meanwhile, this thingy here, the Mitsudaya, one that I was ignoring previously because there's no remass processing whatsoever, maybe be a good idea to buy that and underclock it. Because you'd still have a way higher processing capacity and you could get the mineral processing efficiency all the way up to 100. Although then I'd probably have to actually look into what's a good fuel tank rather than just going, Lamau, I'll get some more once I get there. And let's change the heads-up display a bit. We're in the OCP 209. And then everything else can stay as it is. You burn 2 days, 11 hours. Would you guys like to go to the Sky Dome Resort? One of you's happy about it. We'll go right there. Oh right, I forgot to go and tune the drives that I just bought. It'll be fine. And if it's not fine, well, that's more data, I guess. So now I feel like the volume of the game is too quiet. I should fix that. Oh, hey there, WT. How you doing? Right, now let's see if I remember how to play this video game. Keep that as is. Gonna go to Obanto 6 first. I have to dodge some rocks. Oh, there's 6. Use some processed palladium. I'll go get some for you. Some W right there. GSNO stands for tungsten. Go get some. Wasn't anyone else nearby, was there? Sure doesn't seem like it. Nearly caused an accident because I was too busy reading chat. Don't text and drive. Fine, started doing some mods for the game, but the first idea of custom services looks beyond my capabilities. Creating a new service is not difficult, but making it a custom preview is. Well, can't say I have terribly much experience with modding, so can't really help you with that, unfortunately. I'm wondering, what kind of service did you have in mind to implement? Scanner says I have stuff stuck around the excavator. Or maybe not. Whatever, not gonna worry about it. You are full of tungsten. Ooh, full year time skip. That would be an interesting option. hearing any creaking from the hull, so I'm guessing I didn't have to tune the drives too much. Which is surprising because it was creaking on the previous ones and the thrust wasn't as high as these ones. So maybe there's more than just thrust that enters the equation. Adding new insurance options sounds like it'd be tricky, as the current system is already pretty generous, and is a big incentive to not bother too much with the xenon drive thing. But yeah, how do you not just accidentally make a new option that's like, oh, that's the one I'm gonna use all the time now and I'm gonna ignore all the other ones? You know, make them conditionally more useful at some points rather than others. The whole balance thing, you know? But I mean, even if it does change whatever the meta is, as in the most effective tactic to use at the moment, it's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, how about I actually go look for some palladium? Platinum in that one, or not. But more or less than the vanilla 100k. Yeah, but I'm assuming it'd be like different contracts, so different time frame on when you can re-up it, or different upfront costs versus how much you get out of it. I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking things. Rocks are full of vanadium. These ones have more iron. Still mostly vanadium. Back to tungsten. But yeah, maybe I'm not the best person to ask about game balance because I don't make games, I don't even make mods, I just play them. There's what I'm looking for. That big rock right there. Sorry I went quiet for a second there. Had to discuss some new terms and conditions for the contract. Dramatic way of saying I have a dog next to me now. Smooth sailing so far, but I'm wondering if I'm not doing it a little too smooth. So far the propellant is topped up. The transit reserve eclipses what I actually have. Although that should be fine. Just have to remember to launch the cargo container before flying back. So I think that was a little bit of hull creaking right there. Just about to say, I'm surprised no one else has shown up, but looks like they already did. Hello there, BLT-3951. Oh, it's unyielding atom again. Here to work. One day I really should take him up on his race offer though. Not that I've necessarily been spoiled on it, but I did notice there's an achievement that says unlock racing cards. It's full of beryllium. It's not quite the same as stump stuff like actually talking to the pirates, which I have done on my other save, so it's not a secret to me anymore. Might have been a secret to some of the listeners, but that's fine. It's all fine. There's plenty more secrets to find underneath all these rocks. Just gonna have to turn over every single one. So where'd up? I think that I find that palladium rock. It's over here. There. This big one? Tungsten, palladium, beryllium. Yeah, I like those. Just position correctly. Built is very, what's the term I'm looking for? Moody. Yeah, that's a term. Because the combat music just kicked in, but nothing's happening. So how you doing, Cheryl? Damn, this is a big rock. Stabber? It's good to hear. I should probably say in advance before I have to actually go do it, but at some point there is going to be a repairman coming over to my place. It's gonna fix the stove, supposedly. But yeah, I might have to take an extended break later. Just don't know exactly when. Oh, visual stuff in the up direction. Things showing up on the big map here, but I'll keep an eye out. Yeah, it's definitely not me on the visual feed. Could be Abanto 6. Nothing on the contacts list. That one has converted to mostly iron, no longer interested. What about you? Iron. Back over here. Ooh, get some of that Hulkery. If I remember right, that's doing damage to the fuel rods. No noticeable damage anyway. Well, the music relaxed a little bit again. So, what's his face decided to peace out? Racer dude. Either that or I accidentally blasted him. Right, whole bunch of stuff in there. Most of it has value. mostly graceful. Well, sure, we'll go get those ones. So it looks like the cargo container's already full on palladium. Starting to fill up on most of the other stuff. Gonna collect this whole big batch of rocks and then go unload at the station. Maybe fly over to the other station after. At me with all my ore in a row. Nervously looking over at the visual feed every time it zooms out. Come on. Oh, no wait, it's already locked on. Too bad I can't replace my sensors. No way am I getting both these on the same pass. Unless if I slow way down. Looks like that wasn't the right maneuver. Well, keep drifting. And now turn. Won't turn quite so fast. So far, really like the tune I have on the MPU. Processing all that ore like it's nothing. There's some beryllium way over there, but I'm just gonna run off to the station like I said I would. Alright. Getting that money. A lot of it. $272,000. Gonna get that reactor upgrade for sure. Alright. Now I'm gonna fly off to Ubuntu 3. I'd have to dodge a few more rocks. Oop. Here at 3. What do you need? Platinum. Sure. I already have some of that. Not terribly much, but I do have some. Wasn't going slow enough for it to catch. There we go. Not a very big load at all. Right. Mostly iron in that one. Same story with that over there. Let's go this way. Just some lame rocks around this spot. Little bit of beryllium, mostly iron. And there we go, there's some platinum. Trace amounts. If I keep going in this direction, I'll find some more. Like that one right there. Let's use this one as a sampler. Nothing but iron. These ones are pretty close together. Activate manual control. Alright, I made a mess of things already. Alright, glad I'm using all this energy on iron. The only thing I don't like about this HUD is the way that all the numbers spin around the cargo container. Looks neat, hard to read. Well, not that hard. So I hope the volume's fine. Always worried about putting it too loud, but at the same time, if it's too quiet, then you can't hear any of it. Which would be kind of a shame. Really sets the atmosphere. Alright, that's all of the ones floating around. 3,900 and something. Yeah, get that it's not supposed to be perfect, but it's so close to being exactly what I want. Also sensor, or no wait, not sensor, visual feed contact. Right over there. This is Old Predator on rescue mission, stand clear. Seen anything worth salvaging? It's something out on long-range radar. We don't have time to investigate now. You can check it out yourself. Yeah, arguably I would say the Eagle is as close as you can get to a straight upgrade from the current brick I'm flying. Radar anomaly right over there. That isn't far, actually. How about I go turn in the platinum I found to the station, then I'm gonna go check out that contact. Let's try to do this one like the cool guys. That is a very good point. Not having a high stress hard point is a pretty big downside. Well, depending entirely on what you're trying to do, I guess. Like if you're trying to do any kind of recovery stuff, then not having the arm is kind of a no-go. You just reattach, so flip them the right way. Oh, you meant the eagle HUD. In that case, I gotta disagree. I always hate how it covers up the whole bottom area here, so you have like a blind spot almost. Which is why I like this one, you can see partially through and it's only sticking to the corners. But you know, preference. Non-metric variant has no visibility down? Or do you mean there's no visibility on the down of the screen? What are you warning me about? Don't beep at me like that, it makes my heart race. Also, I am full on iron. That is a very good point. The freedom differential cannot be discounted. Anyway, let's go over to that radar anomaly. What could it be? BLT 1349, Bleeding Silver, a hail error. Better not be some kind of pirate. I will shit my pants and run away if you are. Just warning you. Sounds like Morse code. I never learned what it meant, so hopefully it's not go away, we're leaking radiation. Or actually, wait, is radiation even that much of an issue? Ah, it's not a ship, it's a cargo pod. Or escape pod, sorry. That is rotating very slowly. Should be lined up by the time I get there. Eat the glizzy. Life support nominal. Alright. You actually got here before they got turned into a TV dinner. And I'm gonna have a real hard time processing any ores, so maybe I should leave. Back to enchilada. Oh shoot, I forgot to detach the cargo container first. Use up more time and fuel than I needed to. Yeah, whatever. What's a couple of thousand when I'm breaking in these big bucks? 50k from rescuing whoever that is. Equipment seems in pretty good shape, actually. Yeah, I think they just call, like, any extra thing an anomaly as far as payment comes. So, like, example, if instead of finding a life pod like I found, you just find a bunch of corpses floating around in the void of space that are completely frozen, if you collect those, they also count as anomalies. At least I think. But it's basically just code word for bonus. Or that's how my brain seems to have programmed it. Wait, was this underclocked out the box for some reason? So it didn't touch that, and it was all the way down here. 1,395. Wonder if there's a significance to that. Attack speed. Flip around. Do it again. No hologreek. Leave that at default value. It's fine enough. I don't think I had to change anything else. Virtual flight has a limiter on acceleration. Huh. So all that testing I did was kinda pointless. Shit. What was it gonna change? Oh, right. This one. So I'm not as much of a giant flying fucking brick. Actually, maybe it's time to upgrade entirely. There's an eagle. With the aforementioned no high stress hard points. If I was running this thing, I think ideally I'd have a Voyager MTU so I can make my own drones, have two hauling drones, a cargo container, and laser. So I wouldn't need the high stress hardpoint, but if I ever did want to have one, I'd have to switch out ships entirely. But again, it really depends on if I want to have something in the high stress hardpoint, which other than the arm, I can't really think of anything that's that crucial. And even with the arm, well, I've been doing fine without it. But I just don't know. Wonder how it is to fly one of these things. Like, I've done the virtual flying thing, but actually having asteroids to maneuver around would be very different. Yeah, the Vulture's right here. This is the one with the high stress hardpoint on the front. I don't like it, but specifically because I like to do mining stuff, and if I put a cargo container, instead of showing up on the side here like a regular Eagle, it shows up like right here next to the grinder, which doesn't damage the container, but it just kind of makes it so you have to tune any drones you have very specifically, which is the other thing this one doesn't have, is it doesn't have those 2 drone points. Autopilot setting called proximity alarm that disables limiter if there is something in specified distance. Because virtual flight has no roads, you can't disable that limit. Bald Eagle don't have that limiter. I don't have a Bald Eagle, but I do have a Bald Pumpkin. Oh, and there's an extended version of the thing I'm using here. Still haven't used any of these ones. Although one big downside I've noticed with the Coffin 213 and variants and all that, only 3 crew members. Seems like kind of a downside because, like, who would I get rid of in my crew if I did want to do that? Pilot's kind of important. Well, if anything, the pilot would be the least important in the group. Need a geologist because I'm doing mining. Mechanic is, you know, just always useful. Astrogator, I could do without. Yeah, just get rid of the pilot and then don't do anything stupid that will actually require having good adrenal slowdown. Which, you know, easier said than done. And I know this isn't the stock variant, this is the triplet which has better engines. That one just kind of seems like you tried to fix the downsides, and then as a result now it kind of just is not very good at anything, but I haven't used it, so what would I know? Sacrifice the stock Faraday cage for a more robust external frame. In combination with her triple torch mount, the 213 is capable of surface operations with unassisted takeoffs from most moons in the solar system. Unless if it has some kind of utility I'm just not aware of. Doesn't seem all that great. Well, I've found some moonlets, and I've even found ones that have like hidden uranium caves in the middle of it, but I haven't had to take off from anything that actually has any sort of gravity. So maybe it's just flavor text, but how would I know for sure? But yeah, this is that one that the patch notes specifically mentioned that if you have the mining buddies on it, it kind of be very counterproductive. But they fixed that, so it should work now. But not gonna be doing that kind of ship. Just kind of spending a lot of time staring at options. And the Extendo one, well, neat, because it's arguably a straight upgrade. Just, you know, it's better at doing everything the base ship is already good at in exchange for being a little bit heavier and longer. But is it worth having to re-kit the whole thing, because I'll probably have to downgrade a few systems. Not to mention repair it. Yeah, what's the difference between the Peacock and the regular? Luxury vessel that allows the captain and his crew to operate both effectively and in comfort. The expanded crew quarter, leather seats, and the premium espresso machine in the mess makes this the nicest ride most crews have ever had the privilege of serving aboard. And their advanced interface makes their systems remarkably easy to work with. Guessing the main upside to this one is that the crew is not gonna be unhappy about working on here. No stress, 2 drones, 4 crew. Processing cargo 14K, cargo bay 125 cubic meters, dry mass of 27,500 kilograms. Compared to this one, these numbers are all the same, but the crew goes up by 2. So it's just, this one brings less crew but keeps them happier. That is basically what it said. Yeah. Anyways, not gonna buy a new ship just yet. Trick this thing out some more. I think I have to touch the ultra capacitor or the turbine. Can't get the expensive fabrication plant yet. Don't really want to upgrade any of the other stuff either. Maybe I just save money for now. No maintenance, so I can just go right back in. Basically just gonna go do the same thing as last time. Or should I? Oh yeah. Just go do another normal mining run. And who knows, maybe I'll be rich enough to buy a new ship. Six is the closer one. It's up there. I thought it was down the other way. Not gonna argue with the autopilot. Hello, 6. What do you want? They want iron. Yeah, that can be arranged. Get these guys first. Get in there. Come on. There we go. Screw it. We'll get those ones and then work my way back up. Up being a very relative term right now. Oh hey, we have a journeyman astrogator. I'm thinking I should probably... probably not. I was gonna increase the price on what stays on the radar and what the tug drones worry about because I've got so many rocks to pick from. But I can't set a different threshold for different types of ore, because I would set it lower for iron if I could. A little bit slower than normal. Don't worry, there's a good reason, I just can't tell you why. I only just noticed. Notice how transit reserve is so much lower now? It's pretty much all because of the friggin' reactor core I had. To be fair, I did go from like the heaviest to one of the lightest. But still, it's pretty noticeable. Even if I did go with that other option, which I totally could have now that I think about it. The slightly better, also lighter version. On the radar, MRS 4245 with a hail error. No idea what direction he's even in. Looks like the rocks got wedged in the cargo hold again. Sure are good at doing that. Sweeping wide with the 8-kilometer long-range laser beam. An instructional video waiting to happen. Hourly reminder to drink your beverage before it either goes to room temperature in the positive or negative way. Unless if you like it that way. Freak. Truly, I have no authority saying that to anyone, considering the amount of times I've picked up a cup of coffee that's been sitting there for like 10 hours and then just chugging it. Where we left, I saw a SAR report a derelict that couldn't take back, or they couldn't take back. It shouldn't be far from us. We could beat search and rescue to it. Well, that sounds like it'd be a lot more attractive if I had an arm, which I don't. Or maybe I go check it out anyways. Just a small chance that the ship is good enough to function and that someone flies it back. That can be like a cool 100k almost. Really depends on what the ship is. I think I found a, was it an eagle or a coffin once on my other save. And I've gambled on it a few times with just sending someone over trying to start the ship up, and most of the time it just doesn't work, and then they fly back over to my ship as the ship that we were trying to salvage then just kind of starts doing sick burnouts. But it's always kind of implied that it can go horribly wrong, and then I'll be down a crew member, which I don't want to have happen, but I really don't know what the odds are. Light is flashing on W. Pull up on tungsten. Approaching to drop off all this friggin' iron. Actually, I don't have that much iron. Ready for capture. Whopping 10k iron. Right. So I'm going to go check out the radar anomaly, which is going to be that ship we're going to have to gamble on. Then I'm going to go check out the other habitat, see what they want. Hopefully it's tungsten. Knowing my luck, it's going to be like platinum, which I don't have any of right now. Alright. Tall Prophet. Is that one of those extendo ships or just a regular size? Yeah, looks regular. There's no way I can scan the ship to see how good condition it is. Don't think. See if you can fix it. Banged up good, but you'll make it. Just need a little push and switch over to Xenon. See you at the station. Alright. So I am now down a mechanic. It's gonna have a little bit of misfiring, but that's fine. Alright. Here at 6. See? I told you. It's like they know. Anyway. Helium. Iron and vanadium. Platinum. Trace amounts. Seeing as I'm full up on it, and I'm not going to be selling any to a station, which is, yeah, that's 2. For some reason on my other save, the cargo containers are on the top and the drones are below. Don't know why it's different on this one. Probably based off the hard point I installed it on, actually. Iron. That one's got some very small amounts of platinum. It is the hard point. Alright, that's good to know. I just realized I nearly always put the container on the right side of my ship. Wonder if I switched it to the other side if it would screw up my balance. As in, you know, my balance, not the ship balance. Although it would also affect that. iron. Where's the platinum, damn it? Oh, there it is. I don't want that one. Those ones supposedly have platinum too. Why am I here collecting iron when there's perfect good platinum somewhere? Just have to dig it up. It's all mine. Swear there was a big rock right here. Where'd it go? There's the big rock. Instead of thinking about it, I'm just gonna do it. Too many targets to pick from. Make a decision for me. Also, something on the visual feed. It is BLT 3951. Yeah, I was about to say, that seems kind of familiar, don't it? It's in the rock. Iron is in the rock. Really full up on iron, at least for the cargo container version. Actually, now I think about it, if I got that XL version of this ship, I'd be able to hold an extra 3,000 kilograms on the internal storage per different type of mineral. That adds up to quite a bit. Hopefully it's still available next time I'm back at the shop. Not a lot of valuable rocks in that one. Look, a 2-for-1. But I think I'm going to sell the platinum I have to the station, fly back to 6, as in Ubuntu 6, and go sell my iron, and make a decision if I want to fly back or if I want to keep digging. Full on iron. A couple of those rocks are gonna go to waste. Can I turn off the processor? Nope. No button attached to it, so I'm guessing I can't do it. Oh well, iron isn't worth terribly much anyways. Hey, that guy's new. MRS 8097. Batch no bounties. Knowledge, unearned burden, have a good hunt. Keep in mind, a mechanic is waiting for me back at the main station. Can't stay out here for too long. Or, well, I can, it's just I'm gonna have to deal with the consequences. Don't know why I decided to heal him again, but I sure did. Let's see what a full load of iron gets me. Ships you salvage through crew should come back 72 hours after. Guess we'll find out once I go back to the main station, since it should only take me about 12 hours to get there, even if I don't detach the cargo container. Oh, it's because they use xenon drives. Yeah, I think that's if there's no propellant usage whatsoever, then it's the full 72 hours, but I'm not sure if they calculate it, like, based off the ship itself, or if it's like a flat amount, or what. Or, yeah, you already said it's if it's modeled. I'm assuming if it isn't, it's going to be 72 hours every time. If it is, it's a variable. Guess I'll find out, huh? Also, I wasn't looking at how much they paid me for that iron. Shit. Whatever. It's more than they would have given me at the main station, and I don't have to haul it all the way back. Bunch of valuable rocks floating here with no name tags on them. And I lost a road. Now it's wedged. Here we go. There's no in-transit label for ships. Only thing that is similar is crew medical leave. Kind of just sounds like if it's not there, then it'll show up later, and if it is there, then that means something. I don't know where I was going with this. Whatever. Don't have to worry about it. Just collect rock. Everything else comes after. Beryllium and some iron. I think I'm just gonna fly around and collect some rocks until I have another load of iron to dump on that station and then go back. At that point I should have lots of money. Also, I lost that rock. Get back up. Lost a rock again. Different rock. Oh no, seems like a good time to mention, since there's something else to think about, is I was actually debating playing a new game on stream today, and ironically enough, it's pretty similar to this one. It's a game called Web Fishing. You're probably wondering, how the fuck is that similar to this game? Well, this game, I collect some cool rocks, while chill music plays in the background, and in that game, I collect cool fish, while neat music plays in the background. I don't know, maybe I'll play that later this week or something. Maybe I could leave it as a offline stream kind of thing. Just fish. Do nothing but fish. Turn off brain, receive fish. I guess that would be the difference. Need at least a little bit of brain power not to crash in this one. No offense, Churl. It would probably also be a lot more interesting to watch if they played it like Churl. You know what? That's a good point. Maybe, next time I'm back at the station, let's switch the tune around a little bit on the laser. Instead of delicately separating the rocks, I can blast them to bits. Actually, that could be a very good idea. From a dense enough rock field, and just start blasting, watch all the bits fly all over the place. That actually could be a specific type of efficient. The fun kind of efficient. Ooh, there's damage music. Okay, maybe that's what I've been hearing occasionally. Damn, that one was full of tungsten. Ain't got no room for that though. They didn't quite mean to do that. Oh hey, new targets. BLT 3951. You are not a new target. I should mention, since I'm assuming that's what you tried to do, is I do not have link sharing enabled on the stream. Unfortunately, there's a lot of spam bots on Twitch as it turns out, so I had to turn that off. Which, I don't know. I think it's important enough I'll turn it back on. At least for a little bit. Prepare for decompression. Actually, now I think about it, wasn't that one of the things from the last big update where they're like, hey, we added new combat music, and it was that one specifically? Because I probably have heard it, but it's not like there's a little pop-up in the corner of the screen that says, hey, here's what the song that's currently playing is. You know what? I'm curious enough. Let me look it up. Oh boy, now I get to watch the political ad before listening to it. Good thing I didn't turn on the music. As in, on the stream. Damn, this track's actually quite a banger. I'll just have to take my word for it. Also, I do not think I actually heard that one in game yet. Just gives me more reason to go with the more powerful laser. Plays for a short while after receiving a lot of damage. Ah. So maybe I did hear it, and I was just too worried about, you know, oncoming objects directly at my face to notice that such a good track was playing. Missed that one because the autopilot turned off. I always get into lame little accidents like that instead of the big exciting ones. Pull up on iron. Better go deposit it. arm. I'll get the next one. Right about here. Let's actually look at how much they're paying me. About 42k for full load plus a few more rocks that we're processing at the same time. So, half decent, probably still way more lucrative to go for the other ones. The rocks are stuck again. They unstuck themselves, never mind. When does spooky music turn on? Probably gonna fly over to Habitats 3, deposit the platinum, then go back to the station. Minutes. This might be a little silly. Oop, silliness avoided. Not sure if I have to ask for docking permission, but it's kinda rude not to. $21,000. Get the hell out of here. Well, one thing I've been wondering about is if I shouldn't have a mono cargo container instead. Because you can fit more in it, it's just you can only fit... or no wait. Is it that I can fit more in it, or is it just only if I don't count iron and stuff like that? Because realistically, I'm never going to fill up one of those normal cargo containers the entire way, just because beryllium is really worth chasing down until I get the full cargo containers worth. Like, the thrusters are going to be falling apart long before that. Shoot. Let me open up the menu and see what it says. Also, the engineer's back, or mechanic. Should mean that, yep. Oh, hey. I have two right here. Quiet Exploder and Tall Prophet. Must have forgotten Quiet Exploder. Just a regular cough on 212. I don't think there's a point to having multiple ships unless if I just want to have different loadouts ready to go at any one time, so I can just sell these. Even if it doesn't work like that, I'm selling them anyways. Yeah, that would be a good plan. Just aim for full tungsten or vanadium maybe. Actually, I haven't looked at the market for the mineral prices in a while. I haven't seen water swing all too far in any one direction, so no reason to pay attention to that one. Beryllium is down. Iron is up, but not enough to really be worth chasing after specifically. Palladium is staying strong. Platinum is down over a long-term period. Vanadium is down also. And tungsten is up, but could be going back down. I don't think I'm spurned enough to make proper use of this screen. Actually took some thruster damage on that one. %, wear, and I can't fix it. I could replace it. How much did I just pay to fix that one thruster? Shoot, I should have looked at that first. Whatever, a little bit of wear wouldn't be too bad. I have to look at that cargo container. This is 15k of each mineral type, which, going back to the market, that would include basically everything but the water, which water isn't there, it's just not counted on the screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 15k. Yeah, I think... Yeah, that's 90k, right? Hold on. I'm a little too fried right now to do the calculations myself. So, 15 times 6, 90. Then add the 3 zeros at the end, yet 90k. So, same total amount in the container, just one is spread out and the other one is not. So yeah, sure. I'll do that for one run. Go after nothing but probably tungsten. Yeah, if I could pick to be like, okay, only give me or only store palladium, platinum, vanadium, and maybe beryllium and tungsten, and don't store any iron in there. So basically just like a regular cargo container, but it doesn't store iron in it. That would be probably ideal. I mean, I'd pick up the iron anyway, but I'd start ignoring them once I filled up on it in the main cargo bay, and then the extended would have an extra amount of everything else. But it's understandable why they don't set it up that way, because then it'd be kind of what everyone does every time, because there'd be no reason not to be doing that. Unless if it made the prices of iron go so wildly out of control that suddenly became worth picking up again. But isn't that what you want to have happen? I don't know. So now I can afford a Voyager. So I could switch out the tugs for hulls. Probably keep the same size of nano drone storage just so that I don't run out. It's going from fully automated to doing fully manual is probably just a little bit of whiplash. But yeah, we'll do that. Ooh, could kit out the Eagle. That is a good point. Yeah. Here's the 2 ships I just sold. KX doesn't seem to be here anymore, so no extendo. Liable journey. Also lazy pain right there. The 4 million. Yeah, I could just reach it, but I don't feel like flying around a stock one of these is a good idea. Ego signs and Bald Pumpkin are still there. That's the one with the high stress. There's also the Peacock. Retrograde Flame. Yeah, I could go with this one and then not have to hire any new crew. And it would keep him happy. This one is way cheaper, but that's probably because it's damaged and doesn't have the same quality of parts. Price difference probably wouldn't be that much if I'm planning on kitting them out anyways. Certainly not going to fly it as is. Yeah, it would be the reactor. It only doesn't seem to show up on here, so thermal output 12 gigawatts. Thermal output 40 gigawatts. Yeah, this one probably has a much better reactor on it. Not to mention the rest of it also seems pretty competent. Either way, I'm gonna buy a Peacock. Cannot trade it in. Need to do maintenance. Have a stay at the Moonview Capsule Hotel. Actually, probably could have gone to the Twins instead. Oh well. Alright, we are now the proud owner of this thing. Jesus. Pretty much everything here is fried. At least that. Still got 9 days before I can buy some more insurance, so never mind fixing all that stuff, let's just trade it out. Gonna receive a fraction of the volume, but whatever. Or a fraction of the value. But it's probably more expensive to fix it than trade it in than it is to just trade it in. Probably. Maybe. My voice is starting to give out. I need to drink some more water. Install a laser on it. Install a cargo container on it. Two things of hull drones. Get a Voyager. Get the autopilot I like. Now, that is arguably a good heads-up display, but I don't like how it's all bunched up right here on the bottom. So it's between the K-37 and the OCP. It's been working pretty good. Gonna keep it going with the OCP. Give me my microseismic analyzer. And the thrusters. These are the ones I was going with last time. MA350HOs. RAK44s I've used before, and those are pretty alright. They use more propellant, which I'm not sure if it's gonna pan out or not. If I go with this one. Roughly similar thrust. This one has a higher exhaust velocity. Oh, for whatever reason, it doesn't like that you said nuggets. I do enjoy me a good nugget. It is very efficient, although it is lower thrust. Okay, go with that one. Main drive, either gonna be the BWM, or probably this thing. This one probably is the higher thermal draw, too. And higher power consumption. So if I have a good reactor slash power generation, this one's probably superior. In terms of long-term durability and function and all that. In terms of just outright thrust, this one's better. Buy these ones and see how much I have left over to upgrade the reactor and all that. Have enough to get a Nakamura. Switch over dual ultracapacitors and military grade turbine. So no longer have enough to afford a Nakamura. And I could slap an MPD in there. probably gonna be more effective than upgrading the reactor core. Oh, right. The BWM has the spin up time, 0.9 seconds. A44, I know this one's good, but it also has a really high propellant consumption. Be kind of expensive to get this one, but it could be worth it. And maybe not. Alright, let's load this thing up to be heavy as shit. Don't need a better propellant tank since I'm gonna be making all my propellant. Need that one, I do need this one. Right. Before I get to the tuning, I need to go for a bathroom break. Be right back. Now I'm back. Still no sign of that oven repair guy, but if he shows up late enough, then it's no longer my problem. Anyways. It's going to pump up the laser the whole way. Check out that power draw. I forget. Right. Low frequency. Powerful vapor explosions. Although that's gonna make the power draw absolutely ridiculous. Right. It's sort of manageable if I crank down the power supply. Let me test it myself. Yeah, holding it the whole way down, the battery's not going to drain. As soon as I start to move at the same time, however, actually, it's holding up. Alright, so that'll work. I definitely would want to have a higher power draw on it, just so it works better. Don't think I can afford that right now. Yeah, about 160k short to get the MPD. That would give me a whole lot more chooch to work with. Main torch produces electricity while running. Ah, that is a useful feature. Alright, I'm gonna try this out. Oh, right. Another thing I should tune would be hauling drones. Wish I could make this little cone here bigger. I'm not quite sure which of these sliders does that. Proximity buffer to 0. Doesn't really change it. Crank it up to 100. Still not really doing what I wanted to do. Acceleration zone, maybe? And it vaguely makes it do what I want it to do. Identical settings for both. The processing speed. Default processing speed on this thing is kind of awful, and also it makes the mineral processing efficiency go way down. Down by nearly 15%. At the same time, if I keep the processing speed down, then it's gonna take forever to get through all the ore. I'll just do that. Also, we'll have really good remass processing. Maybe I can go with less efficient engines. Cut off. Target temperature. I don't know why it set the 3K instead of 3.5. Maybe there's a reason for that, so let me set it to 3.3. Similarly alert, way down. Turn up the relative velocity limit. That seems about right. Is there a less efficient thing I can use? Switch to the MA350s. Higher power draw, higher thermal consumption, higher propellant consumption, higher thrust, lower exhaust velocity. It's also not gimbaled. I don't think I'm using one of the autopilots that can actually make use of gimbaled stuff. We'll look at what the Ghost performance looks like. Does seem snappier. .8, 14, 26.6, 5, 13.3. I'll go with these things. We just don't really have the thermal load to be running anything else, at least not at full blast. Oh, okay. Barely uses electricity. Sure that there was some torch that produces electricity and it was BWN. The only one I can think of that works something like that is this last one, the super expensive one. And, or maybe it's not the one you're thinking of, but it uses a whole bunch of power to initially light it, and then it becomes self-sustaining. So it's like, if you're feathering it, it's gonna use a bunch of power, but if you're just burning straight with it, it's very efficient. Although yeah, that's not in my price range. It also has some pretty crazy power consumption on it. Although yeah, this one seems to have a way lower power consumption than the other ones. Well, that one's got less, but it's also cheaper. And uses a shitload of propellant instead. Actually, that would be an interesting way to do things if the Zap could produce power. Give a very good reason to go with power banks instead of just having an extra power generator. I think the engine I'm picking here is gonna be fine. Save up the money so I can buy, I don't know, something at some point. Probably. Onboard computer is fucked. Replace it. Right. 2 days, 18 hours. Time for another trip to the Sky Dome Resort. Now everyone's happy. And educated. Alright, back at it again. Gonna have to remember to pick what to store in the cargo container. Focus down on specifics. I think that Zap should feed the ship power when ignited. I was thinking about 1 to 30 watt, considering the ignition jolt would be reasonable. See anything that would prevent that? I can't think of anything that would prevent that. Also, that wasn't 1 to 30 watt, that was 1 to 3 gigawatts. Very different power scale. Although I do get the feeling that you have to have some specific ways of piloting to make a Zap engine that is going to be powering up the ship to actually be the thing you're wanting to use. If anything though, that would be pretty ideal to underclock it as low as it'll go, and then just do long burns to fill up your battery banks. And then, I don't know, use it all to blow up rocks with your laser, and then charge it up again when you run around collecting all of them. Anyways, off to 6. Oh, look at this new thing. Isn't it cool? Got a grinder on the front. Makes that noise. Bit of a continuation. You remember how much power is drawn for ignition? 150 megajoules per 0.01 seconds, which is about 15 gigawatts. Yeah, it just kind of seems to be reinforcing the thing I said about Zap engine would be ideal to use if you're going with power banks instead of power generation. Because basically it would be taking on the role of your power generation. Anyway, these guys want platinum. We'll go find some for you. Yeah, it's just every time I've been looking at the power generation versus power banks, I'm like, yeah, power banks are cool, but why not just have all the power you need up front if you can easily manage it? Damn, check out those plumes of rocks. Huh. It's almost more like a sniper. Heard the other one being more like a machine gun. Damn. I did tune it that way. It wasn't a complaint, it was more of an observation. Now I just watched the hauling drones do their thing while I listened to my blender go off. I suddenly remembered there's a version of the Eagle that doesn't have a grinder on the front. Maybe I should look for that one. Also, just realized that I should set this up. Go for 2K. For the cargo container, definitely not iron, definitely not beryllium. Just gonna go with the tungsten, like discussed. If there was a way to turn off specifically the sound of the grinders, I would absolutely do it. Actually, let me check if that's an option. The effects volume. Yeah, I could turn that down. This is all graphic details. I can change the physics simulation frames per second. Wonder what that would do. If it's just ambient sounds, let me try turning that down a little bit. Sounds about the same, I think. Oh, yeah, well, that's probably why, because I didn't save it. Yeah, you're right. It is the ambient. Alright, those guys wanted platinum. And I just sit here and watch the drone slam dunk all of this shit right in the hoop. Or miss horrifically like that. Oh, I remember thinking that the mass drivers were a little disappointing because none of them have an explosive payload. Turns out exactly what I wanted. Hold on, hear a whole lot of barking. Just finish that thought first. Yeah, the thing I want is to instantly vaporize all the water. Alright. Sounds like the oven repair guy's here. Gonna have to go take an extended break. But I will be back, eventually. The button on my microphone is defective. I'm gonna have to repeat everything I said. Yeah, the guy that fixed the stove showed up right at the same time as someone else from the family did, so I can just get right back to the space rocks. That's basically all you missed. Ooh, do have planned explosive. Oh, mass drivers are back on the menu. I forget exactly what I needed so that the Voyager would make more drones. I think it's platinum and iron. And I think for the mass driver ammo, which I don't have any right now, but that one would be iron and vanadium. Yeah, it must be iron and platinum. Yeah, the drone count isn't going up right now. But coincidentally, I also don't have any platinum. Just swore I put some up just earlier. I'm gonna have to be way more careful with nearby contacts with this thing. As in this laser. Oh. Forgot, 3951 is always this guy. Cargo bay is getting a little full. Well, mostly because I don't think it's a very good idea to attack people that I don't intend to destroy. Just because I have a giant death laser that's been falsely advertised as industrial equipment floating on the side of my ship doesn't mean that I intend to use it on every single person I run into. So I definitely could. Now that I think about it, that'd be a pretty good way to get salvage. Although I'm in the wrong variant for that. Right, those guys wanted platinum. Instead of going back there, I am going to go to 3. Processed iron. Sure do. I wonder if it's possible to blow up the habitats too. I did find a destroyed one, so it's implied that it's possible to take it down. Can't? Oh, darn. A good thing I didn't try. I'm gonna spin around while all this stuff processes. Sip some coffee while I'm at it. So one thing I noticed while playing is if I stick my cursor right over my own ship, I can scan myself. Right now I'm full of water and iron. And platinum. Hit it with the nanny and the zaps. Only ever got fines. Oh shit. The station defenses seem to be getting a little zealous. Activate the drones. Let's turn this back down to 1K because I want that platinum. Getting rich on someone else's energy expenditure. That's fine, I'm sure they have plenty of surplus in there. See a little bit of the ore peeking out. Alright, time to throw it right back into the spin cycle. Got 4.5K of tungsten in there out of a potential 90K. Nearly done processing all of it. Boy, am I glad that I can tune the MPUs now. This used to take forever. Now it just takes a while. That one's got platinum. That one's got platinum and tungsten. Tungsten, platinum, maybe beryllium. Let's get started. Got to turn on the tugs, or hauls. Not running tugs anymore. One thing I do like about the grinder is that rocks of this exact size drive right into them. Starting to run kinda low on drones. I have to fix that. All I have to do is pick up a little bit of iron. Getting to look at the visual feed. MRS 9132 somewhere nearby. And now it's gone. Please form an orderly line and then enter my mouth. I haven't collected any iron since mentioning that I needed a little bit of iron. I should fix that. There's where MRS is. Oh, it's a tungsten around here. Oh, flares on visual feed. Should be there. Whoa. Incoming. Sounding like something a bit different than a derelict. Yeah, there it is. Universal Alpha. It's fine, just, don't hit it with the grinder. Or maybe do. I don't know what these things are rated up to. Yeah, if the original ship exploding didn't take it out, then this probably won't do too bad. Get in there. There we go. Now, that's gonna probably clog the shit out of any further cargo processing. Well, we'll make it impossible to do it, just a whole lot of stuff. Or jiggling around to make things fit. Life support critical. Does that mean I have to leave right away? Just flavor text. Okay. Well, good thing I got to those guys in time. Got 7k of tungsten in the container. Still got plenty of propellant and cargo space to go. Current value is 150 something, so if I left right now, I wouldn't exactly be losing money. Ship's in good condition and all that. Right, what did they want again? I want iron. Eh. Oh, I could move the live pod to the cradle arm and then just come back and get it. That is a good plan. All I have to do is spit it out at the right angle. Open, slow down, watch all the stuff fly out. Or not. Slow down more. It's stuck. Oh. Great alarm on the ship. Yeah, I ain't got one of those. Yeah, gonna go back with the original plan. I'll just bring this back. But if I wanted to use the one for the cargo container, I'd have to eject the cargo container. Unless if it also will slot right in front of the laser, but then the issue is it's in front of a laser. Oh, screen's freaking out for some reason. Okay, everything's fine now. Right. 50k from the anomaly. About 106k for everything else. Nothing needs fixing. I'll have one day before I can claim some more insurance. Ah, so if I fill the container. Unfortunately, in order to fill it up so that I can deploy it, would require the processor to be accessible at a reasonable amount. So I could have just spat it out and left it somewhere. But this is fine too. Now I can look at other stuff. Still can't afford that. How about the tuning? Cranked it up to 429. Maneuver this way while I shoot the laser. Yeah, there it's starting to drain the battery. That's like near peak power consumption. It's not draining fast enough for it to be a problem. Alright, so I can do at least 429. I set it back to default. Yeah, that one, the battery's going the whole way down, but it's not shutting down. But it is stopping the laser from shooting, I think. Or not. I don't know, I just don't hear it. it down to 429 again. Use that for a while, see how it works. Keep the rest of it. Could crank this up. It's fine. Don't have to wait for maintenance. I can just go right away. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Probably not important. Alright, wanted to check to see if I could buy an MPD. I'll do that next time. Back to 6, and then to 3. Not necessarily in that order. Well, actually, yes, necessarily in that order, because I'm already going to the first one. Yarb. Palladium. Alright. If it was iron or something, I was just gonna fly off and go find something else. But palladium I can do. Assuming there's some around. Iron, platinum. All iron bits. And some beryllium. So nearly all iron bits. There has been a collision. I'm gonna be doing this, maybe I should use one of those really big cargo ships and just turn it into a drone ship. Yeah, I just end up running into that problem I mentioned of getting a full cargo container and then having to wait around while stuff processes. Which, not as big of an issue now as it was before, but still an issue. Drones give up on that one. So much stuff's just floating away from me. It's fine, there's more than enough stuff to go around. Cargo container is full. So full that the grinder is not closing anymore. Hey, there's someone over there. Courageous Carbon. Langham. Do not like this implication. Get in there already. Looks like I'm gonna have to let more stuff out of the cargo bay if I wanna get this shit organized. Ah, okay. It's going after pirates. None of my business. Till I get this jam clear, I should probably turn off the drones. gone again. Wrong button. Get back here. There we go. Turn off drones again. Back up. And forward. Not quite. There we go. Now we wait. Well, I look at the visual feed and wonder if people are dying over there. Any second now. One rock. Two rocks. Three, four, that's enough. Let's start collecting again. Now back to the waiting, except this time in the lovely arms of this habitat. Wonder who's winning over there. It is not Courageous Carbon. Maybe they just don't have anything else to say. Maybe that's why. Definitely didn't get their asses kicked. Full of iron and palladium. Same thing for those ones. These guys wanted palladium, right? Sure do. Seems clogged pretty good. Flip it the whole way around. And then back. Arm full extend. And disconnect. Wait for it to reel me back in. That's as much as I'm getting. Right. Flip. Not quite. Oh well. Redock. Flip me again. All that work just to get rocks from one side of a box to the other side of the box. Looks like I'm getting pretty close to full on iron. I forget what the limit was, 14k I think? Here it's gone anyway. That one is mostly iron, if not. Just missed it. I have to turn off iron soon. Watch where you're shooting that thing. I mean, I know I caused you to have to use it in the first place, but come on. Alright, that's enough iron. Is that a flash on the viz feed? I missed it. Radar anomaly right over there in the shallows. Targets nearby. Oh. More or less enough of everything else. Start stacking the tungsten. So far, I'm not really seeing what the downside is to having a low pulse on the laser. No, it says it's more manageable when you have it at high pulse, but if anything, I find it's the other way around. So much more control if you have such shorter burst. Expensive rock flying over that way. I think it's out of range already. Chunks flying everywhere. Ooh, a big lighter contact. Saw a post on RingChan that someone got a big LiDAR hit in this area. Might be the first ones in a position to check it out since the post went up. Might be a good idea to check it out. It is close-ish by. Maybe I'll go check it out after I finish this big pile of rocks. I just witnessed someone do incredibly stupid in front of my house. Passed a car on a blind turn. If you're saying blind turn is not a real thing, trust me, it is. But whatever. I'll worry about the traffic once I actually hear someone crash. Let's go over to the big right LiDAR contact. See what's over there. SRA-07. Hello there, 07. Can you sell us 5,000 kilograms of reaction mass? We just finished construction and our shipment is late. I think I have that much. Sure. That is one big pile of platinum in that rock. I think I have enough for now. I only really need it for drone construction. A lot of rocks around this habitat. Maybe that's why. If we're gonna start spinning as soon as I plug into it, I want to go on the far side. Oh yeah. I just have to make sure they don't swing me right into that rock. It's the only thing I'm worried about. Right, seem to be online. Turn off drones so they don't do anything silly. They get all the mass that they wanted? I think they did. Spinning is commencing. Right. I'll ask them if they need anything else in a moment. For now, get in position to collect all these rocks. rocks from the ground. Mostly platinum. Oh, that is a good catch. I noticed it had the power on twice. No way am I collecting all of these. I am gonna try. There's a bunch more floating away. Cargo bay's closed. I need to process all this crap. Just wait for a good time to turn off the drones. About there. Think about it, it might be a little too close. I'm gonna swing around and just knock them all right back out into space. Oh well. There'll be more. I hit him again. Just chewing down those rocks. Get that one spin. good at it. Just a few more rocks, and I can go collect another loot. Oh, hello there, Scholarly. Don't mind us, we're just stuck in the spin cycle. Mostly, if you look down here, trying to get the rocks to the bottom of the cargo hold so that they can get processed. They're nearly all processed. Which means time to detach, get back to it. Better LiDAR contact. Better ring chan post. Right. That reminds me. You guys need anything else? No response. Yep. Using the centrifugal force of what I'm assuming is a station you're attached to in order to help the rocks deposit to the bottom of the mechanism. Yes, exactly. Unless if you park the wrong way around, in which case it does the opposite. But that's not what we were doing. Hey, don't you talk back about the scholarly frog. He is, multitasking efficiently. Feed me rocks. Not quite like that. Oh, hold on. There's someone calling for me. Be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Also, it was about the geologist and not about scholarly. Okay. I just accidentally turned your comment into an insult. Damn, I'm good at improvised weaponry. Right, anyway, what was I doing? Right, rocks. Yep. The other thing to keep in mind is don't try too hard to get it perfect the first time. It's repetition that's gonna get you to perfection. Anyway, gonna go check out what that LiDAR contact is. Who dat? It's SRA-05. Damn. Found 2 new ones in the same trip. You have processed platinum? Sure do. Grind some rocks up. Save on the drones. Right. Engage spin mode. Right, got a little bit of money. Right, do you have any tungsten rocks around? So I'm nowhere even close to full on tungsten now. Plenty of vanadium in this direction. Starting to see tungsten pop up on the scanner, I think. Not seeing any high concentrations. Beryllium, platinum, still mostly vanadium. Ooh, big rock. Palladium, beryllium. Start to get platinum dense. A bit more of that, actually. Probably have the drones on so they don't just fly away. let's keep looking for tungsten. What did 07 want? Platinum. Probably not going to collect any more of that though. Back to vanadium and iron. Only found trace amounts of tungsten so far. Should have stayed at SA03. They had plenty of it. Meteor shower. Is that the right term? Or would rock rain be a bit more accurate? Damn. Well, failed to dodge all of it. Ooh, got a 3-second sting of that cool music. Light amounts of damage to the thrusters should be fine. Platinum rocks. Palladium, platinum, mostly iron. Beryllium. It's got a lot of palladium. Getting pretty close to stream end time, so I'm just gonna collect a couple more things and get out of here. My rock. Give it back. For the other one. And now I think about it, this is probably the way to go if I want to do beryllium farming. Just approach it with the grinder. If everything goes well, it goes right into the cargo. If it doesn't, well, that's where the hull drones kick in. Clear these rocks, and we'll go back to the party station. Alright. Didn't haul terribly much back. Starting to really think though that maybe mono cargo container isn't the way to go. Because yeah, if you find a whole lot of what you're looking for, it's great, but if you don't, well, there's no real point collecting, so you just wander around. Maybe I'm just doing it wrong. There's probably a whole lot of that. Sell that stuff. Fix what I broke. It's not that broken. Alright. Gonna leave it at that. Haven't entirely decided what I'm gonna play tomorrow. Yeah, that is a good point. Having multiple. That would work pretty good. But anyway, what I was saying. Not entirely sure what I'm gonna play tomorrow. I know that for the rest of the week I want to get at least one session of Caves of Kun in. I want to get one session of Dome Keeper in. But that last one, I'm thinking maybe I'll do that game I mentioned earlier in the stream. Do some web fishing. I'll leave that as a maybe. Apologies if I get your hopes up. That's fine. Don't worry about it. But anyways, I'll figure out what to play tomorrow on my own. as for now, let's see if anyone is online so that I can raid them. Right now, doesn't seem like there's any of my buds online. Any chance you were, gonna change that, Scholarly? Because if yes, I'll hold on. Just give it a few seconds. I know stream delay can be terrible. Don't feel like you have to just because I've got 5 viewers here that you could have right now. Besides, at least half of them are gonna leave anyways, right? I don't know. It's your call, really. Makes no big difference to me. Oh, alright then. I'll hang tight until your stream is up. We'll give you a raid. What are you gonna play today anyways? Good to go. Okay. I'll send the people your way. Now, I will warn you in advance, not going to be able to stick around for very long for your stream, which is a shame, because I want to see how you play Pal World. But, I'll probably be back after I'm done with my food, so give it like an hour or two and maybe I'll show up. But anyways, gonna do that raid, then I'm gonna run off and go eat some spring rolls. So, that's it for the stream. Hope you liked it. See ya.